Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and participants who are watching us live now currently on our platforms to the first session of today's Paramashivoham level 1, where we'll be performing the Nithyananda Yoga. As part of the Nithyananda Yoga, we'll be performing the Advaitha Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 asana sequence, which has been directly revealed by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's now take a moment to quickly set a few things. First, let us all apply the sacred ash, Basma, Vibhudi on our forehead. If you have even little Basma, make sure that you at least apply it on your forehead. Then we request everyone to have a Panchapatram and Uddharani, which is the water pot and a spoon, for performing the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamana, as part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And we request all the male bodies to remove your upper clothes as yoga's ritual. Let's now take a few minutes. Yes, let's now start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. All the viewers who have not been initiated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, into the Shiva Diksha level 1, the Samaya Diksha, we request you to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 11 times internally along with us. Now I'll be chanting the Moola Mantra 11 times and you can chant along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
The next is the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as demonstrated by the Acharyas, take an uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Wash your hand with an uddarni of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridaya Janamaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Now we'll be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Clasp your hands. Place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogya Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om Apaupasprisya.
Yes, let's now have a quick recap of the 12 components as we have beautifully completed the Achamana and the Sankalpa, the ritualistic cleansing and the conscious resolution. I would like to also inform all the participants that throughout this yoga, hold a single intention intensely in your inner space. That particular desire that you want to manifest intensely, hold that in your inner space throughout this yoga, and you will start seeing that the intention or the desire that you hold starts manifesting. Because when we perform the yoga, the Kundalini energy is intensely awakened, and when that happens, our body becomes a channel for the intense energy of Paramashiva to flow through us. Let's now have a quick recap of the 12 components now, with the first component being the asana, the body postures. The various body postures that we'll be performing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama allow us to intensely engage and energize all the various energy centers in our body. And when the energy centers are aligned, awakened, and rejuvenated through the intense prana that we get when we perform yoga, our body starts to heal intensely. You can see all your various ailments in your body intensely being healed when you perform this yoga. The next component is the pranayama, the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. As we perform these various breathing techniques, it allows the prana to be intensely drawn inside the body rather than the normal breathing. When we perform the pranayama, the prana energy, the life energy which is there in the air and in the space around us is intensely drawn inside our body. And when that happens, the body is intensely energized, and the pranayama also make sure that the prana stays inside the body and only the unwanted energies, the negative energies, to leave the body. The next component is the mudras, the various hand gestures and body gestures that we'll be performing. When we perform these gestures, it intensely awakens various energy centers in our body. The next component is the bandhas. There are 4 bandhas in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first bandha being the Mula bandha, which will be performing throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Perform this Mula bandha throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, irrespective if it is told as part of when the asanas are being explained. You can just keep performing the Mula bandha throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next bandha is the Udyana bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This bandha will be shown in a yellow circle. The next bandha is the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest. As you perform this bandha, it will be shown in a blue circle. And the final bandha is the Mahamudra bandha, as shown in this asana, Sukhasana, which is performing all the 3 bandhas together. The next component is the visualization. As we visualize the various deities and sages or animals, we intensely embody those beings, which in turn manifest, those energies manifest in our body, awakening our consciousness to the higher level. The next is the japa, the chanting of the various mahavakyas. As we chant these mahavakyas, we make sure that we are in a state of unclutching with no thoughts and completely focused on the asanas. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramana. As we chant the Shastra Pramanas, we continue to remember that these asanas have been directly given to us by Paramashiva, and they have been time tested and foolproof throughout the 10,000 years of Hinduism. The next component is the weightlifting. The weights can be used throughout the yoga to intensify the asanas. Make the asanas challenging for you by adding weights to them. The next component is the aushadha. The aushadas are the various alchemy products and medicinal herbs that we'll be using. In this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using 3. First of which is the sacred ash on the forehead and 16 places, the kumkum on the third eye, and the turmeric paste on the temples. The next component is the abharana, the jewelry. As part of this yoga, we'll be using the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha is a very powerful energy bead that stores the energy and gets recharged whenever we perform yoga. Whenever you need to heal someone or yourself or manifest a reality, the Rudraksha is a very powerful source of energy. Now that we have had the quick recap of the 12 components, let's start with the first asana.
Now, as we have gone through the 12 components, let's start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Now, bring your index and thumb finger together, place it on the knees, respective knees, and gaze and apply all the three bandhas, which is Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha, and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Let's perform pranayama, which is Samana Pranayama. Inhale slowly. Hold. Visualize flame in your stomach, rising up. Then exhale. Now apply all the three bandhas and the japa, which is Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now let's move into the next asana, which is Parvatasana. Bring the leg in Padmasana. Now bring the palms together, raise it above the head. Now keep the elbows straight, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The pranayama is Samana Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now move to the Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Now hold the left by the right hand behind your back. Place the forehead behind the heels on the ground, on the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Apply all the three bandhas. Japa is Soham.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकदली सम्पुटठानो.
Rise up. Now bring the soles of the feet together as in the previous asana. Forehead on the ground. Now cup the hands in front in a hollow. Visualize snake. Gaze to the nose. Apply all three bandhas and perform Samana Kumbhaka.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचो हो वीकहु निफनास्यो लगाजी.
Now rise up. We move into next asana, which is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toe with the index and the middle finger in Prana Mudra. Now stretch the legs straight out and crossing in the Padmasana. Now lean forward, put the elbows on the ground, gaze, visualize as yourself as a bird, perform all the three bandhas and japa is Soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now place the ankles on the top of the opposite knees. Now hold the elbows. Engage all the three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji.
गोड़ा बाबा पादगी आशमाहिली सोय दक्षचरण गोबार लौता परिकुल्फ समोय.
Now we move on to next asana, which is Gajasana. Change. Now place your hands on front on the ground, lifting the hip up high, lower the head down and chest. Now scoop the body forward, down again and again. Visualize elephant, Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
नित्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now from this same position, bring the alternatively press the heel on front onto the ground and lifting the other heel up. Visualize as a bear. Apply Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now Stand tall. Bring the tip of the legs together. Stand on the toes. Now keep the head neck spine in a straight line. Hands on the center of the heart. Visualize Swamiji. Apply Udyan Bandha and Mool Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Now we move on to the Urdhva Karna. Now stand in Aramandi, both the feet on the sides, heels together. Now bring both the hands to the chest. Now rotate hands and legs from opposite side to the again back to the same position. Alternatively, bring the opposite leg, rotate the opposite leg. Continue the same motion. Now relax. Now we move to Balalingasana. Interlace the finger in Shanmukhi Mudra. Now hold on to the knees, lift it up toward the chest. Now visualize yourself as carrying a baby. Apply all the 3 bandhas.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now from Balalingasana we move to Padpidanasana. Now bring the leg at the back, interlace the fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra and in Pranayama. Interlace the fingers at the back, hold with both the hands. Now perform all 3 bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now let's perform Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Now extend the opposite hand forward with the index and hand together in Bindu Mudra. Now simultaneously pull the back foot at the back while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Perform Mool Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रधारणे.
Now stand on the both the legs. Now perform Balalingasana on the other side. Interlace your fingers in Sanmukhi Mudra. Raise your knees to the chest. Visualize you are holding a baby. Perform all 3 bandhas.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now Padpidasana repeated on the other side. Take the one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Now perform all the 3 bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we move to Natarajasana. Now with the respective hands, hold on to the opposite the sole of the foot from inside. Now extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Perform Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja performing the cosmic dance. Visualize, keep your drishti at a fixed point.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रधारणे.
Now we move on to the second karana, which is Ardharechita karana. Stand in Aramandi. Now bring right leg at the back of the left. Now left hand to the chest, right hand to the nose and swing it like a pendulum. Now exchange the position of your legs and hands. Swing the left leg like a pendulum on the other side. Now we move to a skeleton dance, which is visualize yourself as a pure bones. Shake the whole body without any restriction, without any shyness. Just shake your body. Feel free to move your body. Now relax. Again, with your legs in Aramandi position, we move to the third karana, which is Kati Chinna Karana. Now hands at the back of the head. Now rotate, twist the body on the one side and then come back to the normal position. Rotate the body on the side. Do it alternatively on both the sides. Now stand tall. We move to another next asana, which is Tadasana. Stand tall on your two toes, hands above the head, palm facing forward, palm facing each other. Now visualize as a palm tree. Apply all the three bandhas: Mool Bandha, Udyana Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now next position is Uttanasana. Now from the standing position, lean forward and bend down, bringing hands on the ground. Now visualize yourself as Swamiji. Engage all the three bandhas. Now bending forward, head to the knees.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now if you have dropped your mala, please take it, bring it back to your neck. Now move to another asana, next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. Now from the plank position, turn the chin to the, tuck the chin to the chest, move it from left, right, visualize as Swamiji, visualize Swamiji in your space. Perform Udyana Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down. We move on to the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Now, now you lift your chest up. Visualize yourself as cobra with the strength of your lower back. Now belly. Now open the mouth. Inhale from the hollow of the throat in Bhujangini Mudra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now, from the plank position, lift your body in a plank position. Now, we move on to the next asana, which is Sashasana. Now, alternately, bring one knee towards the chest and back and forth. Repeat on both the legs, bringing it forth, back and forth to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Apply Mool Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं दशासनं भवति.
Now again from the plank position, we are starting the new pranayama, which is Sahaj Pranayama. Now from the plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Now simultaneously jump one hand and bring the other between the two hands alternatively. Do it again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mool Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं व्रतासनं भवति.
Now the next asana, which is Birabhadasana. Now keep the foot flat on the ground, toe facing forward. Now extend the other leg at the back, keeping the straight and toes pointing outward. Now raise, bring the forward knee bending at 90 degree. Now raise both the hands parallel to each other, palms facing each other. Now stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha, Mool Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we repeat Veerbhadra on the other side. Again, the front leg in 90 degree position. And visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra, hands above your head, palms facing each other. Perform Udyana Bandha and Mool Bandha. Gaze to the third eye.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vrikshasana. Now, standing on the left leg, bring the right leg, right sole or feet toward the inner thigh, hands together, raising it above the head. Visualize yourself as a tree. Now, pull the stomach in and up in Udyan Bandha, perform Mool Bandha. The pranayama is sahaja.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana. From standing on the left leg, bring the leg onto the opposite hip. Now bring the palms together in front of the heart center. Now keep the standing leg straight like a row. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform only Mool Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now we'll repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Now stand tall on the right leg. Bring the left leg in the inner thigh. Hands together. Raise it above your head. Now visualize yourself as a tree. Perform Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we'll repeat the Garudasana on the other side. From standing from the right leg, bring the left leg on the opposite hip. Hands together on the heart center in Atmanjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform Mool Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now we move to Trikonasana, which is now bring the one leg at front, the other leg at the back, the front toe facing forward. Now bring both the hands parallel to the ground and bend down. The other leg vertically up, gazing through the palm.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Bring the other leg front, toe facing front. Visualize as a triangle. Hands parallel to the ground. Bend down and gaze through the hand which is vertically up. Gaze through the palm.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move on to the next karana, which is Nikutaka karana. Now stand in Aramandi, heels together, toes facing outward. Now bring hands parallel towards the heart center. It's above one palm facing each other, opposite. Now lift the right leg. Alternatively, switch the position of the arms and leg. Perform Nikutaka karana. Now relax. Now we move to Angushtasana, which is a sitting posture. Now lower the body onto the toes, tip of the toes. Now place the perineum onto the back of the heels. Now bring the palms together and knees together. Visualize Swamiji in a space. We are starting a new pranayama, which is Brahmari pranayama, which is like Brahmari, like how the bee will it's a sound that we make like a bee. Perform Moola Bandha.
कबन्ध आसनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Next we move on to
Asana. Now hands in the Varamudra. As you can see, hands on the sides, the tip of the finger touching the ground is Varamudra. Now extend right leg at front. Now keep the finger, now gaze at front. Visualize Swamiji in a inner space. Apply Mulabandra.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes in Pranamudra. Now hold on to the ankle of the other leg in the back from the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in a space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now we'll be performing Saurasana on the other side. Now extend the left leg front. Now hands in the Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform Mulbandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeating Vidhunasana on the other side. With the left leg holding the toe in a Prana Mudra. Now with the right leg holding the ankle of the right leg, bending knees, bending the nose to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in a space. Perform Mulabandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now sit on your toes. Now sit on your toes. We'll be moving to Brahmajurankusasana. Now place the perineum on the heels. Bring the gap between your knees. Now the palm facing, the back of the palm face on the knees. Palm facing upward. Gaze to the ground. Apply Udyana Bandha and apply Moola Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो गुफना पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now place your knees on the ground with toes tucked. Now rest the hands on the top of the thighs. Now pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Sage Kapila Muni in a space.
दो उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now from the same position, we'll be performing the Bhadra Gorakhasana. Visualizing, changing the gaze from nose to the third eye. Visualizing Swamiji in a space. Perform Moola Bandha.
दो भूपगदली समट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे. Now
we are going to Suryasana. Now sit on the toes, tucked, and perineum of the heels on the perineum on the heels. Now bring the knees parallel to the ground. Hands in Padmudra, where the little finger and thumb is touching together. Now visualize Lord Surya in your space. Now bring the hands above your head, gazing through the gap between the palms. Perform Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha.
दो एडी दो गुदा त्रियाणे फणा पानी बैठ को निठाने.
Now the next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. Now keep hands on the respective knees. Now lift the tongue against the roof of the mouth, which is called as Manduki Mudra. Now gaze at the third eye. In Manduki Mudra, we are catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with the frog, visualizing frog in a space, perform Mulabandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring both the hands at the back of your head, holding on to the opposite shoulders, performing Manduki Mudra. Gaze to the third eye, perform Mool Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डूकासनं मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the heels. Place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a lion and gaze at the nose. Hold the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ त्रिजान्वो संस्थाप्य बाहुली च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and sit on your heels. Keep the toes flat and cross your hands behind the back, holding on to opposite toes in Pranamudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamchi and gaze at the nose.
कुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position. Keep the feet together and wrap the hands from inside around the back, around the legs, and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the crow. Gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वेदकौकलठाने दोवुहात्पगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Place the knees on the back of the hands and lift the legs off the ground, leaning forward. Visualize Swamji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants and viewers with any ailments, shoulder, back, or any other injuries, major injuries, or other terminal diseases or heart conditions to not perform these asanas until you have the consultation and opinion with a physician. Until then, don't perform these asanas. For the rest of the participants, you can use the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands wide apart and place the crown in between of the hands, making a triangle between the head and hands. Place the knees on the hands and slowly lift the legs up, balancing. Visualize Swamji and gaze at the nose. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now come to a squatting position and place the hands on one side of the body. Turn as you align the knees and hips to the elbows. Lean onto the hands and lift the legs, stretching the leg to the side. Visualize the peacock and gaze at the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Mayurasana, Parsvamayurasana on the opposite side. Now come back to the squatting position and align the hips and knees to the elbows. Lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize the peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and place one foot between the palms with the knee near the respective shoulder. Lean forward as you bring the hip down. Visualize Kalabhairavan, gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Bhairagnathasana, the opposite side. Now bring the other leg between the palms with the knee by the respective shoulder. Lean the hip forward and visualize Kalabhairava as you gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now come back to the plank position and place the forearms on the ground. Keep the hips up high as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty comfortably and then inhaling.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वामुखम.
The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now come to a plank position and roll onto one arm as you keep the arm balancing the body under the shoulder. Raise the other arm towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the sage cup Vasishta in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमद कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vasishthasana, the opposite side. Now switch the position of your body as you roll onto the opposite arm. Raise the other arm towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vasishta.
वासिष्ठमद कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched forward. Visualize Hanuman as you place your hands under the buttocks with the back of the palms on the ground. Visualize Hanuman and gaze at the nose.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand and hold on to respective big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Lean forward as you place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now come, raise back up and interlace the fingers behind the head and lean forward again, placing the forehead on the knees and the elbows outside of the legs. Visualize Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरण्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now come back up and pull one leg towards the perineum, keeping the knee up. Wrap the knee from the inside around and interlace the fingers behind the back as you place the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now relax the leg which is up and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knee as you hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite leg. Now pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and keep the knee up. Wrap the leg from inside around and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lean forward, placing the head on the stretched leg. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and place the forehead on the stretched leg as you hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now come to a seated position with both the soles of the feet touching each other and the soles near the perineum. Hold the legs with both the hands as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now push the legs away from the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्व चरपट चौक ख्योसोजी वाही विधियोगी जैसोजी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now pull the leg back to the perineum and hold the legs with both the hands. Lean forward as you place the elbows on the ground. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दो भूपक दली समट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now stretch the legs away from the perineum and lean forward, placing the forehead behind the heels. Stretch the hands to the side as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and pull the legs towards the perineum. Insert the hands under the shins and stretch them outside, keeping the palms up. Place the forehead in front Place the head in front of the legs with the toes touching the neck. Visualize Surya and gaze at the nose. The next asana is Chinakipavasana. Now raise up and then pull the legs towards the perineum. Hold the respective leg with the hand and open the feet like a book. Keep the elbows on the ground as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. The next asana is Charaparchokasana. Now keep the legs close to the perineum and place the hands on the respective knee. Gently press the knee to the ground as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up and tuck the toes down as you keep the knees also on the ground if you can. Keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs, and place the hands on the respective knee as you visualize Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot pull it towards the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the other leg by the perineum and lift the opposite leg towards the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. The next asana is Bhomukasana. Now come to a seated position as you cross the legs and stack the knees in the center of the body. Keep the heels by the opposite hip and the hands on the top knee. Visualize the face of the cow as you start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Maintain the legs in the same posture as you hold the opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Rishika Anusuya. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Do now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward, placing the forehead on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. The next asana is Garudasana. Now place one heel by the perineum and keep the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize Garuda in your inner space. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the back, neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Narada and gaze at the third eye. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the leg which you are sitting on the opposite thigh. With the hand which is on with the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite thigh, hold the opposite shin, and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. The next asana is Gomukasana on the opposite side. Now Again, cross your legs, stacking the knees in the center of the body. Keep the heels by the opposite hip and the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize the cow and gaze to the nose. Sabye Dakhinakul Bandho Pishtapashve Niyojayet. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now maintain the legs in the same posture as you hold the respective opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Dachina Godo Ni Kotane Vamodage Uparane. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and try to touch your nose on the ground. Jivana Goda Ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda Ki Sandhi. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one heel by the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose. Davo Bagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpamula Dwarini Chede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the back, turning outside of the raised knee. Visualize Narada, the sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijubami Pukadali Keri Bubarita Hilaga Veperi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the leg which you are sitting on the opposite thigh. With the respective hand, hold the opposite shin. And with the other hand, hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vame Navamam Gushtanto Gahityam Matsyapitakam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the leg. Then turn outside of the raised knee and keep the hand on the respective ear as you place the opposite hand behind. Gaze towards the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha. The next asana is Kubhasana. Now from Matsyendrasana, place the hand which is touching the respective ear and hold the opposite big toe, and with the other hand touch the respective ear and visualize a camel. Asana ko gunajo lojaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which was touching the respective big ear and place it on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jhatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs and place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the opposite leg. With the opposite hand, turn outside of the raised knee and touch the respective ear as you place the opposite hand behind for balance. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha. The next asana is Kubhasana. Now from Matsyendrasana, place the hand which is touching the ear and hold the big toe. With the opposite hand, touch the respective ear and visualize a camel as you gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunajo lojaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now from Kubhasana, place the hand which is touching the ear back on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jhatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now place the legs on opposite thighs and keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze in the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you hold the new japa Mahasadarshivoham in your inner space. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tada. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, just cross the hands and hold the respective big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Parvati, the goddess Parvati, and gaze at the nose. Uttanam Charanau Kritva Uru Samstau Prayatnataha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground. Visualize the rooster and start performing the new Kumbhaka, Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Padmasanam Sustam Tapya Nanorvarantare Karo. The next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Now from Padmasana, rise onto the knees and place the palms on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the body. Lean forward, placing the navel on the elbows and slowly lift the legs off the ground. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next Dhanamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristani tavipashvaha. The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and continue to keep the palms on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the body. Slowly lean forward, placing the navel on the elbows and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize the peacock in your inner space. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lie down on your stomach and keep the legs wide apart with the toes pointing sideways. Interlace the hands behind the head and visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the chest and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize a locust in your inner space. Adhyasasete karyugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karatalayostalavbhyam. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold the respective legs and pull them down towards the ground beside the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayogmam vaksham prishte nidapya dhritam karabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, hold the legs from the inside and pull the legs up as you simultaneously raise the upper body. Visualize the bow in your inner space. Prasarya pado bhuvidanda rupo karaucha prishte dhita padayugmam. Relax. Now come to a seated position in Bhagasana as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas. Ulta modi pavado vese bahro jagadikare ek vese. The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now come to a kneeling position and then place the forearms on the mat. Then interlace the fingers and then place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Slowly walk forward, stacking the hips on the shoulders and kick the legs up, coming into a headstand with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Do hath ki kahoni joi puniha kala he jare do. The next asana is Shirasasana. Now from Gohi Asana, slowly straighten the legs up and keep the knees straight as you keep the balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha vididham hinaha. The next asana is Bodhyasana. Now come to a seated position and keep the hands behind the calves and pull the legs up vertically and then towards the forehead. Place the forehead on the knees and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do hati paga baha ane goda tare kanka sidane. The next asana is Parigasana. Now relax the legs on the mat and then cross the hands behind the head, touching the opposite shoulders. Then lift the legs up to a 45-degree angle as you visualize a mace. Uttanam shainam kritva padau militva prasadya. The next asana is Naukasana. Now come to a seated position again and relax the legs for a moment as you stretch the hands parallel to the ground or keep the forearms on the ground beside your hips. Then lift the legs to a 45-degree angle as you visualize the boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands under the legs and pull the legs towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye. Pagatali samput kare hastasyo paga ucha paga ki angute do leu pari tani talave. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie down on the back and place the soles of the feet flat with the knees up. Touch the back of the heels and lift the hips up as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Urdhve jajanuni kritva shavitvodhamukam tatha. Now completely relax in Shavasana. Stretch your legs forward and keep the palms by your side. Visualize Swamiji intensely blessing you and energizing you as you completely unclench from all the muscle movements and senses of your body. Completely relax as you visualize the Kundalini traveling from the root center to the crown center. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shayanam उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्. Yes, now slowly come to a comfortable seated position as you first move your legs and hands. Then slowly bring the knees and thighs to the chest and rock yourself from side to side. Then slowly make some momentum and then raise up into a comfortable seated position. You beautifully completed the first 108 asanas. Let's now continue with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now come to a comfortable seated position as you keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka again for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably as you visualize the intense fire rising in your body, and then exhaling. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the asanas.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Mula Bandha for all the asanas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now come to a comfortable seated position and maintain the position of your legs. As you gaze at the third eye, as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye, continue to keep the hands on the respective knees with the palms facing down.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now keep the hands and legs in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the floor in front of you. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादगे इडीजानो श्रीवनिमतिदासु कोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you roll the hands up and place them in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरण बरिदथिन राखे एकजुगदिये सेवि दिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadunasana. Continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize you are the embodiment of tranquility.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your hands and place them in front of your navel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now keep the legs in the same position and visualize that you are the center of creation. Visualizing that, let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring finger, locking the nose with the index finger, with the middle finger, locking the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now again keep the legs in the same posture as you just place the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Visualize that you are holding the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space.
डाबा पग की पगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you just roll the hands and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहिमा हिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture and continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala as you just switch the gaze to the third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and pull your stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Start performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, and then exhaling through the left nostril. Visualize an Aghori, gaze at the third eye, and perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
Purvakaho Bijrika Joyi Vahi Vidhi Jogi Jesoyi.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the heels of the respective leg and rest the chin and head on the palms. Visualize the elephant drinking water and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
The next asana is Parasana. Now bring your legs up with the knees and thighs up and place the feet flat on the mat. Insert the hand through the thighs and then interlace the fingers in the front of the legs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्धुम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now place the soles of the feet together and hold the soles of the feet together. Then pull the legs up towards the chest and gaze at the nose as you visualize a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को बराशे.
The next asana is Udharasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back to the ground and scoop the hands from under the legs and hold the respective legs. Then pull the legs towards the chest as you rest the chin on the toes. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling.
दो पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करियोर दहिताने.
The next asana is Bhishtasana. Now slowly pull the legs up towards the face and balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now place the respective leg on the respective shoulder and wrap the legs from the inside and try to interlace the hands behind the neck. Visualize the cobra in your inner space.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now continue to keep the legs on the respective shoulder as you place the hands down and try to wrap the legs and then interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place one heel under the perineum and with the other leg raise it and place it over the leg which is under the perineum and keep it beside the opposite hip. Place the hands on opposite knees and visualize a beautiful swan as you start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्तधरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg from underneath the perineum and keep it beside the opposite hip. Interlace both the hands and place them on the top knee as you visualize the cow and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागिने करपंचडं वृद्धिलिंद कल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist your body and hold on to the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs as you lean forward and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you interlace the hands and place it on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the opposite leg under the perineum and raise the other leg, placing it over the leg which is under the perineum. Keep the hands on opposite knees as you visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसधर नीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg which is under the perineum to the side and keep the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशाकिनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीं.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Now twist to the opposite side as you hold out the opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite leg as you slowly lean down and place the forehead in front of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the hands and place it on the top knee as you continue to keep the legs in the same posture. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now release the legs and pull the legs up towards the chest as you hold onto opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and start performing the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest the chin between the gap of the thighs and knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दोवो भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिय सेकरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you place the hands under the thighs and shins as you hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji and perform the Kechari Mudra.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर जावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left ankle and gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Sumati and perform the Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिध चिपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs forward and keep the toes pointing up. Interlace the fingers from the inside and raise them above the head. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघो.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Perform the Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the breath as it travels from the root center to the crown center and then exhaling. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वा पथारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now make a gap between the knees and pull the heels apart. Lean forward and wrap the legs as you hold on to the respective soles. Place the forehead on the mat between the heels and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ को ऊर्ध्व को करोड़ो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and insert the hand through the gap under the shins. Place the forehead on the heels as you visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now place one leg over the head and place it behind the head as you slowly lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तम सिम कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now slowly lie down on the back with the leg behind the head and hold the leg with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानसेने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow of the hand holding the leg. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Dirshasana. Now lie on the back and pull the knees and thighs to the chest. Wrap the legs and rock from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानसेनं जानुनी हृदय स्तंभ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana, the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind the head and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तम सिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now keeping the leg behind the head, slowly lie down and hold the leg with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानसेने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the elbow of the hand holding the leg. Keep the other hand by the side and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
उत्तानसेने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back and place one leg at a time behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now remove the legs from behind the head and keep the thighs on the chest. Then wrap the hands from inside around and try to wrap the legs. Then interlace the fingers behind the head. Visualize Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम दो धसो बे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie on the back and keep the legs vertically up. Keep the hands stretched to the side and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye.
Atmarama asana pratama sudhosove.
The next asana is the sequence of Jatra Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. Visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Jatra, now keep the legs bent and the knees and thighs on the chest. Stretch the hands to the side. Then Jatra Parivritti 1. Now place one leg on the mat with the knee bent and stretch the opposite leg straight. Jatra Parivritti 2. Now bend the stretched leg to the side of the same leg with the other leg. And then Jatra Parivritti 3. Stretch the leg to the side. Hold the leg with the hand on that side and gaze to the opposite side of the leg. Now let's perform Jatra Parivritti 1, 2 and 3 in the opposite side. Now again bring the knees and thighs to the chest and Jatra Parivritti 1. Keep the one leg bent onto one side and stretch the opposite leg. Jatra Parivritti 2. Bend the stretched leg to the side of the opposite leg. And Jatra Parivritti 3. Stretch the leg straight and hold it with the hand on that side. Gaze to the opposite side of the leg.
Parivritti pukshe bhage tritahi parikirtitah.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back and hold the respective ankle. Then lift the hips up and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose and visualize a bridge.
Pratikriyayutam dvandva pitha sarva balapradam.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now keep the legs on the mat. Keep the legs on the mat and raise the hands and place it near the head with the fingers pointing towards the body. Slowly lift the whole body up and bend the back as much as possible, walking the hands towards the legs. Visualize a stone furniture in your inner space.
Uttanasenam hastadalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lie down on the back and pull the legs towards the chest. Then hold the respective shoulder and roll the legs in a circle, visualizing a playful dog playing upside down.
Shavat shariram samsthapya janani sammilya nabhuvanijam.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on your back and place your hands under your hips and then kick the legs up. Keep the hands on the lower back for support if needed, or else stretch the hands flat on the mat. Start circling the legs in a circle as you continue to visualize Swamiji. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Murcha Kumbhaka.
Bhutale sushirod hinaye charanadvajam.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana 2. Now maintain the position as you just stop the motion. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani viparitakhya sarvadhivyadhi nashini.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now lie. Now from Viparita Karani, slowly lower the legs and place it behind the head. Keep the hands interlaced behind the back. Visualize the flow in your inner space.
Narakasane sthitva nasika pradeshe bhuma pada prishte sthapya.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now slowly bring the hands from behind the back and place it and hold on to the big toes of the respective leg in Prana Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
Tanam shaitvat kurvita shaita paschimottanakam.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now slowly open the legs apart as you continue to balance in the same posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तथा ही परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back together and balance here as you visualize a wheel in your inner space.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on your back and stretch the legs up vertically. Then hold the respective big toes in Pranamudra and open the legs to the side as much as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now bring the legs back together, keeping the legs vertical towards the ceiling. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now lock your legs into Padmasana and place the legs down on the mat. Cross the hands behind the head and above the head, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now place the right hand on the left palm. As you continue to maintain the same posture, visualize Rama and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे दूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place the hands under the hips and lift them up as you continue to keep the hands under the hips for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose and perform the Uddiyana, the Jalandhara Bandha with the Morcha Kumbhaka.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lie on the back and place one leg on the opposite thigh as you pull the leg towards the head. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षके सन्धितो दाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg on the other thigh and bend it and pull the leg towards the head. Keep the hands hooked forward next to the head and lift the head up. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षके सन्धितो दाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhada Kshepasana. Now lie on your back and interlace your hands behind your head. Then pull one knee towards the head and touch that knee with the opposite knee elbow. Alternate on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Now raise one knee and touch the respective ear. Alternate doing this on both sides as visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Now bend the knees and keep the feet flat as you get up without the support of your hands. Stand up and then again sit down and lie down, keeping the knees bent. Repeat this again and again as you visualize the wolf.
अत उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Blutasana. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched. Now tumble backwards as you throw the legs behind and then come to a prone position. Again do this repeatedly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Now come to a lying down position and keep the hands by the chest. Visualize the chariot and start performing the Sarata Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, making a whistling like sound.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now come to a plank position and jump the feet between the hands and then backwards again. Repeat this again and again as you visualize being transcended beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय. The next is the Jatyasana. Now, from the standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. The next is the Lolitika Karana. Now, standing with the knees bent and feet pointing outwards in Arimandi, bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky, moving head in all the directions. The next is the Sarpasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, standing erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the sides with your hands touching the thighs. Visualize Kundalini, Devi raising and curling upward around your body. अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः. The next is the Ustrasadhanasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and stand on the hands. Place your feet on your wrists and begin to move and walk like a camel. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य. The next is the Ashtvasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Place your feet on the fists and begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य. The next is the Kapota Netakasana. Stand straight with the feet together. Interlace your hands in the Parashu Mudra behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. The next is the Talapushpakutam Karana. Standing tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize they are holding, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Yes. The next is the Khadgasana. Now, laying on your stomach, jump your feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Nujasartamasanam krutva padadalabhyam bhumim dhritva.
The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now hold the opposite elbows and widen your legs apart. Now start performing squats as you lower your body as low as possible and stand up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अधितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand tall and raise your hands above the head and start jumping repeatedly. Visualize the maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Uchirshakasana. Now raise one leg and hold the leg with both the hands. Sit down and stand on one leg and then alternate on the other side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next is Parshvachanu Karana. Now come to a standing position and raise one leg. Lift one leg towards the chest. Hold the raised leg with the respective hand, keeping the fingers of the hand holding the raised leg into a fist. Place the opposite hand on the hip and visualize Paramashiva. Relax. The next asana is Thandavasana. Now stand on one leg and raise the opposite leg, keeping it straight and forward. Sit down and stand up on one leg as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now stand on one leg and raise the opposite leg, placing it on the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now wrap one leg over the other leg, keeping the sole of the feet by the thigh, by the shin. Then cross the hands and keep the palms together also. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand tall and place one leg in front of the opposite thigh. Then rest the hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand tall and on one leg, raise the opposite leg up and hold the leg with the big toe and stretch it to the side. Rotate your body on the standing leg quickly as visualize the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on one leg and place the opposite leg behind the head. Balance as you sit down and stand up, keeping the hands stretched to the side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanu Karana on the opposite side. Now stand tall and raise the opposite leg towards the chest and hold the leg with the respective hand, keeping the fingers into a fist. With the other hand, place it on the hip as you visualize Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand tall and raise one leg, stretching it forward. Sit down and stand on one leg as you visualize Paramashiva dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now stand tall on one leg and place the opposite leg on the thigh of the standing leg. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand on one leg and wrap the standing leg with the opposite leg, keeping the feet by the calf, by the shin muscle. Then wrap the hands bring the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh. Keep the hands by the knees and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and raise the opposite leg up as you hold the big toe of the raised leg in Pranamudra. Rotate your body as you visualize the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on one leg and place the opposite leg behind the neck. Balance there as you stretch the hands and sit down and stand up. Visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanaka Karana. Now stand tall and keep the hands by your side. Just be there and visualize Paramashiva. The next asana is Ghora Kanchali Asana. Now stand and then squat as you wrap your legs from the inside around, then interlacing the fingers, keeping the hands between the thighs and calves. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and start performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the prana traveling all over your body, and then exhaling. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
प्रथमहि बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kanchi Asana. Now continue to be in squatting position as you move the interlaced fingers under the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and then be in a squatting posture as you continue to keep the interlaced fingers under the buttocks. Visualize Kala Bhairava and gaze at the floor, gaze at the navel.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now come to a squatting position and raise the hands and place them behind your back with the palms facing backwards and down. Visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
पाकतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now hold the big toes in Pranamudra and slowly lift your hips up, bringing it parallel to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्व द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now come to a squatting position and place the hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Place the knees on the hands and then slowly lean forward, lifting the legs up. Visualize a crow in your inner space.
हस्ताभ्यामोनिमवैष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Shrushtanga Kapalyasana. Now this is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants and viewers to take the support of the wall or a partner if needed. For rest of the participants and everyone else also, let's continue as we place the hands wide apart and place the crown on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and head. Place the knees on the elbows and slowly lift the legs up. Then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now come to a comfortable seated position as you sit on the heels with the toes flat. Visualize Paramashiva and continue to perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Brikshasana 2. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and slowly kick the legs up as you go into a handstand. Visualize yourself. Visualize the tree in your inner space.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनादि वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now continue to balance here as we perform the next asana, Shibhu Asana. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize energy flowing from your third eye.
दो भूपग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Relax. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position and start lowering your body down and then raise it up again without touching the body to the floor. Visualize a fish in your inner space.
निब्जशयनं कुर्वन् पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Relax. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lie on the ground and place the hands on the hips. Raise the upper body slightly and move from side to side like a snake as you visualize a snake also in your third eye.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now place the elbows on the ground and relax your chin on the palms. Visualize feeling completely self-supported and independent.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Now raise your upper body and place the palms in front. Push the upper body as high as you can and bend the back as much. Raise the legs and try touching the head to the legs. Visualize an umbrella in your inner space.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Relax. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a seated position as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Then place your palms on the ground and stretch it as far away from the body as you can and place the forehead on the mat. Visualize Vajra, the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now from here just slowly lift your hips up and start tracking one hand on the mat. Visualize yourself as a powerful man.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall for performing this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then slowly kick your legs up and come to a handstand. Then slowly lower your body to the ground.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated position as you sit on your heels. Then hold the respective big toe from the back and pull the leg towards the perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी चो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front and move it from side to side. Then interlace the fingers behind and then move it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्वरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now, from the seated position you are in now, move the legs outside of the hip, keeping the feet outside of the hip. Keep the palms on the respective knee and sit on the ground. Visualize yourself. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
जङ्घोर्भ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुनां.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes touching and place your hands under the respective ankle. Visualize yourself living in a beautiful temple. Gaze at the third eye.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your ankles and sit on the crossed heels. Place your hands underneath the respective knee. Visualize a frog and perform the Manduki Mudra, rolling the tongue up and touching the back of the throat. Perform the Maha Uddiyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now place the hands uncross the ankles and sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Place the hands on the ground with the thumbs touching. Lean forward and exhale forcefully as you stick the tongue out. Visualize the Lord Narasimha and gaze at the nose.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी में लरगुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को यादे.
The next asana is Bhishrakasana. Continue to be seated on your heels with the toes tucked. Place the hands on respective knees and then slowly raise both the hands and cover the mouth, making a hollow with the palms. Place the thumbs under the teeth and close the mouth. Then start performing the Bhishraka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril and exhaling through the mouth. Visualize Goddess Durga and gaze at the nose.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनवान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now sit on the heels and keep the toes flat. Then bring the hands to the chest and start scratching the side of the body. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze at the third eye.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनवान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now sit on your heels and keep the soles of the feet together. Lift the knees up and keep them wide apart. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize a powerful diamond.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीरे आड़े वाय पसारे धीरे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now sit on the heels and cross your heels and sit on the crossed heels. Place your hands on the side of the mat. Visualize your body having perfect health and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Continue to be seated in the same posture as you just place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize the tortoise and gaze at the nose. Gulparsha Krishna Syadaho Yutramena Samahitaha. The next asana is Yogasana. Continue to be seated in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gudam niyam kulpabhyam yutkrameena samahitaha yogasanam bhavedyeti yoga vido viduhu. The next asana is Bijogasana. Now stand on the knees and keep the ankles crossed. Hold onto the respective leg as you Hold the leg with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, uncross the ankles and hold on to the respective ankle as you bend the back and tilt the head back down. Visualize a camel.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
The next asana is Jatyasana. Now lie down on the back. Now sit on the ground outside of the heels and hold the soles of the feet. Now place the forearms on the mat and then the crown on the mat and make sure your back is not touching the mat. Visualize a beautiful lotus blooming and gaze at the nose.
दो एड़ी संबुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now raise up and then slowly lie down as you place your back on the ground this time. Now raise up and
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
the next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up and then bend your back as much as possible and hold the soles of the feet. Place the head between the legs and balance here as you visualize the beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Viratasana, Varasana. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand on the knees and hold the opposite elbows. Visualize being blessed by Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
जानुने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now sit down on the heels with the toes tucked. Place the head on the mat and hold the head with both the hands. Visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your forehead on the ground and then your forearms also on the ground. Place the head between the interlaced fingers and slowly raise the knees up and walk the legs forward, stacking the hips on the shoulder. Then kick the legs up and straighten the legs. As you balance here, visualize a lobed tree and gaze at the nose.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Relax. The next asana is Andhasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Then place the forehead on the mat and cover the ears with the hands, keeping the elbows by the legs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम भक्तली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़कर बैसे दोबो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your stomach as you keep your hands stretched forward. Slowly raise your legs and hands and chest simultaneously. Visualize a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now keep the hands by the side of your body with the palms facing down and lift the legs again up. Visualize a skull.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now keeping the body in the same posture, kick the legs and slowly bend the back, bringing the legs to the side of the head. Visualize a beautiful dove in your inner space.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated position as you sit on your heels and keep the toes flat. Place the forearms on the mat and be seated on your heels. Visualize a sparrow in your inner space.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now, from this position, slowly raise your legs and then kick the legs. Then bend the legs back and slowly try touching the head with the legs. Visualize a scorpion in your inner space.
विच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिबाष्पे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Relax. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on one heel and keep the opposite heel by the hip. Visualize a bull and start performing the Antarang Kumbhaka, which is inhaling forcefully and then exhaling.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now place the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Then raise the legs up and balance here as you lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Relax. The next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel and keep the other heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull in your inner space.
यामि गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toes tucked and place the opposite leg with the feet flat and the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat as you place the hands between the legs and then wrap the legs, hold the respective ankle. Visualize planet Earth in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा.
The next is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now again stand up and then sit on one heel with the toe tucked and place the opposite leg feet flat with the knee to the chest. Visualize the great sage Balaguna.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now come to a squatting position with the knees together. Keep the palms on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलध्वजो परी.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana 2. Now again sit on your heels and lift the knees up. Keep the soles of the feet together and cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बणापाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवेशे घोड़ा उभा राके दिए आड़े वाजब सारे धीर.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat on the ground with the feet lit a few inches apart and place the palms under the respective leg with the palms down. Keep the elbows straight and visualize that you have the ability to breathe and live by breathing air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़िना बिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and then lean forward. Insert the hands under the soles of the feet from the front and walk back and forth. Visualize you're wearing sandals and walk back and forth in your mat.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़िना बिलग आने.
The next asana is Kukkudodana asana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and Keep the hands little bit apart. Start kicking your legs up into the air and let it fall back down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize the rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat and start dancing your legs in the air in a handstand. Visualize yourself free from everything and all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Relax. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall and lean forward. Place one hand on the ground and other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite hand on the respective ear and the other hand on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a squatted position and hold the respective ankle. Lift the heels off the ground and keep the knees towards the chest. Visualize a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavaramuktasana. Now sit on the ground and bring the knees and thighs to the chest. Wrap the legs with the hands and visualize all excess vata leaving the body.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next is Chakorasana. Now sit on the ground and stretch both the legs forward. Place one leg behind the head and keep the hands to the side. Then lift the body off the ground on the hands and keep the other leg stretched forward. Visualize you're a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now stretch both the legs and hold the legs, big toes in Pranamudra with the respective hand. Pull one leg towards the ear and visualize holding a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and place the other foot on the leg which is on the respective shoulder. Place the hands on the ground and then lean forward, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now keep one leg over the respective shoulder on the opposite thigh and keep the leg over the respective shoulder. Then keep the respective hand of the leg which is on the opposite shoulder on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the hands and twist the body as you remain steady. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind the head and lift the body off the ground and stretch the other leg forward. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now stretch both the legs forward and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hand. Pull the opposite leg towards the ear and visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg over the respective shoulder and the other leg on top of the leg which is on the respective shoulder. Then lean forward and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranayama. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and with that leg with the other leg place it on the respective shoulder. Keep the hand on the respective knee as you visualize yourself having the ability to live by breathing prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and place the left foot at the root of the right thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the right hand with the left hand and twist the body. Balance as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां विर्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now the next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now pull one leg and keep it by the perineum and with the other stretched leg lean forward and hold the leg with both the hands placing the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the folded leg by the side of the hip and stretch the leg which is stretched upwards. Pull the legs towards the forehead as you visualize a crane in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now place with the opposite leg by the perineum and lean forward and place the forehead on the knee and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the folded leg outside of the hip and raise the stretched leg up vertically. Bring the leg towards the forehead and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now come to a comfortable seated position as you place the soles of the feet between the thighs and calves. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace as you gaze at the nose.
जानुर्गोरन्ध्रे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Ghorakshasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you cover the respective heels with the hands. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now continue to be in the same seated position as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. We'll be now performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close the mouth with the little and ring finger. Close the nose with the middle finger. Close the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumb.
वामपार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now, sit in Padmasana, placing the legs on opposite thighs. Keep the back of the palm on the ground next to you. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Start performing Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is inhaling with the lips contracted and the tongue behind the lips. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, roll the hands and place the palms on the mat and lift the body up. Visualize a rooster in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and be seated. Do not lift your body and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो गोगोडासन दिदरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift the legs and body up as you just balance on the hands. Visualize a beautiful swan and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now insert the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift your buttocks off the ground, interlacing the fingers under and behind you. Visualize a bow in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now, from Padmasana, insert your hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves and hold the respective shoulder. Visualize a tortoise in your inner space.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई लियावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Maintain the same posture as you tuck the chin to the chest in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठाय ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now maintain the position as you slowly roll back on the ground. Visualize a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now come to a seated position and keep your legs in Padmasana. Insert both the hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves. And lift your body off the ground on one hand. Balance that as you visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana on the opposite hand. Now lift your body off the ground on the opposite hand as you visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Dhridrasana. Now place your elbows on the opposite leg, opposite soles. Interlace the fingers and rest your chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and visualize Swamiji.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now stack the palms and place them in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now keep the palms on the respective knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze at the nose.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now okay. So now place your left hand on the left thigh and hold the left toe with the right hand. Rotate the left toe a few times and then place the right hand on the right thigh and hold the right toe with the left hand and rotate it a few times. Visualize a bow as you perform this.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective leg. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Maintain the same posture as you release the Mahamudra Bandha and switch the gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now try to lie down as you continue to hold on to the legs. From Karmakasana, visualize a snake and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now release the legs and pull the thighs and knees to the chest. Wrap the legs with the hands and visualize a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the soles of the feet flat with the knees up. Interlace the fingers behind the head and relax as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन्यकरापे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markatapitasana. Now place your hands under the respective heel and lift the hips up. Visualize the powerful ape. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and perform the Morcha Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now place your hands under the hip and lift the hips up high. Stretch the legs forward and straight, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up as you kick the legs up towards the sky, keeping the legs vertical. Keep the hands on your lower back for balance if needed, or else stretch the hands on the mat flat. Visualize yourself traveling through Naraka blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत्.
The next asana is Tiriyan Naukasana. Now place your hands on the lower back and slowly angle the legs forward. Visualize a boat in your inner space.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now place the hands back on the mat if you can, or else keep the hand on the lower back. Visualize the KAILASA flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनजेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now completely relax in Vrittasana. Lower your body to the ground. Keep the hands by the side. Intensely visualize Swamiji as you unclutch from the body and all the muscles. See Paramashiva blessing you, the Kundalini travel. The Kundalini traveling from the root center to the crown center. Completely relax as we perform the last asana, Mritasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva Uttanam shavavad bhumo shayanantu shavasanam Shavasanam shantiharam Chitta vishranti karakam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, now slowly start shaking your hands and legs. Bring awareness back to your body. Come back to your body. Slowly bend your knees and legs. Bring them to the chest and wrap your legs and move from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly roll your body up. Come to a comfortable seated position. We have beautifully completed the 308 intense asana sequence that has been given to us by Swamiji itself, by Paramashiva itself. Now that we have performed this beautiful asana sequence, the best thing we can do to bolt this energy and use the energy practically in our life is to perform the power manifestation immediately after the Purna Mantra now. After we finish with the yoga session, we'll be having the power manifestation conducted by the third eye awakened Balasans. So make sure you stay tuned and continue to perform the power manifestation after the yoga. So now let's finish with the Purna Mantra. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to the third eye and hands together in front of your heart center. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to today's power manifestation session. We have just completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, preparing ourselves for the exciting power manifestation. We have already established ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva himself to manifest these great powers of Paramashiva now. So let us get ready for the power manifestation. I request all the participants to get your eye bands, to tie your eyes. Any cloth is fine. If you do not have the proper eye band, you can just use any cloth to just cover your eyes. Get the cloth and keep it ready. So, able to get it in the finger Swamiji and drop those thought currents at Swamiji's feet and just request Swamiji to manifest through you and show whatever is being projected in the screen, and you will start manifesting. Now please pick your eye bands up, tie your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you can sit in Padmasana, that would be the best posture for power manifestation. But if you cannot sit in Padmasana, any other comfortable position also is fine. Just make sure to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in one straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. We are going to be projecting the image now. You can scan through the third eye. The image is now being projected.
I bless
Just
you
request
all.
Swamiji
Let you
in
all
the third eye
open all
to
your
show
three
whatever is being
eyes
projected
and
on the screen.
manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now relax and slowly take your eye bands off and open your eyes. And now relax and open your eyes. Now please go ahead and write down everything that you saw in your third eye. Whatever it is that you saw, whatever Swamiji projected, Swamiji revealed to you, go ahead and write that down in the paper. Please go ahead and note everything that you saw in your third eye, whatever the colors, shapes, objects, images, everything that you saw in your third eye, go ahead and write that down. I'm going to be projecting the image for you to verify as well. Just take a moment to quickly write down everything that you saw in your third eye. The image is now going to be projected. Finish writing, we'll be projecting the image. You can see the image is now projected. This is the image that was projected to you all. You can see Swamiji. Swamiji is wearing a turban with red and peach color, and Swamiji is also wearing a kurta. And there is a parrot, the silver parrot next to Swamiji, and Swamiji is seated on the golden throne with the flower decoration, flower alankaram to the throne. Also, Swamiji is having the iPad next to him. This is the image that was projected to you all. So now we can get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Take your eye bands, tie your eyes. Just sit comfortably. Do not tie the eye band too tight. You need to make sure that you're comfortable and you're not hurting yourself with the eye bands. Just put the eye band very light so that you can just make sure that there is no light entering into your eyes. That is all that is needed. You don't have to tie it too tight. Just make sure that there is no light entering. Let us get ready for the power manifestation now. Please keep your eyes closed. The second round we are going to be projecting the next image. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The image is now being projected. Keep your eyes closed and manifest the power. Just request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected and start manifesting the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. You have successfully manifested the second round of the power manifestation. Please take your eye bands off now and relax. We are going to be writing down everything that we saw in our third eyes. Whatever you saw, please make sure to write down everything that you saw in your third eye now. Next, we will be verifying the revelations that we had in our third eye. Please go ahead and write everything down that you saw in your third eye. Write everything down. And we will be verifying soon. Write all the details, the colors, images, pictures, and if you saw anyone, write that as well. You can draw it too, whatever you saw, you can draw that as well in your paper and pen. Yes, now I'm going to be projecting the image for you all. You can see the image. Yes, so you can see this is the beautiful image. Swamiji is having the parrot on his shoulder, on his left shoulder, the parrot is sitting. And Swamiji is wearing Rudraksha Mala. And there are some trees in the background, looks like banyan trees. This is the image. There is a lot of greenery as well. There is the green parrot on Swamiji's shoulder, and also there are some people at the back. So this is the image. Swamiji is wearing the orange color clothes, the kavi clothes. So yes, this was the image that was projected. Please go ahead and share your experience in the social media now. Whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, go ahead and share that in the social media. And whatever experience you had, whatever the powerful cognitions you manifested, please go ahead and share that as well. Go to the SPH, KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Facebook page, and you can post your experiences over there, tagging the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, with this we come to the end of today's power manifestation session. We are going to be having more exciting sessions coming up next, so please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पराशक्ति है भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी सुन ले जरा लीला श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव भगवान की लीला सुन ले जरा लीला श्री नित्यानंद पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी की लीला भक्त जैसे नैना देवी तू स्वरूपा रक्षा जो करती प्यारी देवी माँ तेरे दर्शन से मिलते सारे जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी सुन ले जरा लीला
सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, participants that are joining us from various parts of the world right here for today's program. I'm so delighted to have each and every single one of you here. It's so lovely to have you all. And how are each of you doing? And today we are going to be learning a very, very important dimension of our life. We are going to be learning about we are all going to be learning about the dimension of relationships. We are going to be understanding about how to experience the ultimate relationships, how to experience fulfillment, how to experience breakthrough in our relationships, what are healthy relationships, and how can we achieve love and fulfillment? What are the steps that we can take, or what are the things that we are lacking in? Some kind of experiences that we have had in the past still having an influence over our relationships? What can we be doing? Sorry, I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So the first session that all of us are going to be entering into is the session on Samipya Samadhi, where we are going to be learning the state of Samadhi, where we are experiencing the nearness of the divine. And it's much, much, much more powerful than what one can even think of. And this is one of the sweetest experience that anyone can have, the Samipya Samadhi. So let us listen to that revelation now. And right after this, we are going to be doing a workshop where we are going to choose top relationships in our life. And achieve fulfillment with them. So be sure to be tuned in here continuously and also continuously interact, post your questions, ask your questions. So now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
One thing you need to know, even people in Tapoloka, to reach Kailasa, they have to come to planet Earth and go. Directly from no loka, you can reach Kailasa, enlightenment space. The Purana Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, Kailasa Padavi, Salogya Samibhya Sarubhya Sayujya Mukti is only possible from planet Earth, Buloka. Not from Swargaloka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. Even Brahma, to reach Kailasa, has to come here, planet Earth, Buloka, and only from here he has to go to Kailasa. Because the pure consciousness mirroring is possible only in Buloka. That is the beauty of Buloka. Now let me expand on reality so that you will understand how the four principles can be used to make reality as you want. Let me define what is reality. This is a very important definition. Only when you experience this as your reality, you can experience Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Listen. Not having any conflict internally and contradictions internally about what you want to experience as your inner world and outer world, and projecting it powerfully, so powerfully that there is no conflict between your projection and your experience, perception. No conflict, no contradiction. Because there is no conflict and contradiction inside what you want and outside what you are experiencing, feeling the non-duality, advaitha, is reality. First thing, inside itself you have so much of conflict and contradiction. What you really want inside you and outside you. What you really want inside you and outside you. That itself has so much of conflict. Second, because there is a conflict inside, what you project is not able to move the outside as you want. Because when you say you want money, one part of you already says, no. I will ask, but you don't give. Because of the conflict, contradictions, unconsciousness inside, what you project also has conflicts, contradictions, unconsciousness outside. Because of that, your perception of the outside world also has unconsciousness, conflicts and contradictions. This is what I call unreality. the confusion of dvandva, duality. First, you being clear within you how much of wealth you need, how much of responsibilities you need to take for it, what is the way you want to feel you, what is the way you want to project you to others, what all the ways others may perceive you. Having clarity and taking responsibility for all this, so inside you feeling completion, and please listen, the power of your inner completion will be so powerful, I tell you. The moment you project something out of completion, the whole world runs to fulfill it and serve you. You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face or trying to show, God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Simply does it. Simply cosmos does it. When you are integrated and project on the outer world obeys you just like that. It obeys you just like that. Power of integrity. Please listen. Nothing is political in the planet Earth. Means nothing is accidental in the planet Earth. Everything runs with these four principles. How much ever you doubt, no. Some of the fellows who are head of the countries, statesmen, are they integrated? Are they authentic? Are they responsible? Are they enriching? How come they are having whatever they want? No. When you are in completion and project to the world, you see that becoming reality, and your inside is in completion, outside is in completion. When both are in completion, the experience of you and your life does not have any conflict or contradiction. That is what I call flow of advaitha.
If you are established in the space of advaitha, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you. Learn this science, practice this science, master this science, even if you have failed earlier. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand. Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. if he still hold on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars. I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you, complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Sincerely, when you create the space of advaitha in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that. I tell you, everywhere, advaitha has a direct utility value, whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat. Wherever you are, the space of advaitha has highest utility value. just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand? The space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with a disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. Please listen. Whole life is a business. Whole life is trading. You give something, receive something. Either you got more or you gave more, or you got and gave equally. Whatever is said and done, whole life is a business. Please understand, but the good news is, what you consider as you is the starting point. The best news is that can be just updated by the Advaita. Please understand, what you consider you is the position, trade position. If you consider you only dependent on your physical qualities, you only have depreciation asset. You only have depreciation value. But If you assess yourself based on the qualities you carry in your mind, it can be, you can be appreciation asset, means intelligence, your ability to handle any situation. How you perceive you, if it is just occupied, means your self-image, your identity about you, if it is occupied completely by your look, by your beauty, the physical dimension, please listen, you are making all your strategies and plans based on depreciation asset. More and more as time passes, life will be hell for you. Kala will bring suffering for you. Please understand. Strategy which brings best things as Kala passes is eternal strategies. If your perception about you is all based on your beauty, you are having exponentially depreciation asset. You can manage few more years with various creams and cosmetic items, but it will continue to depreciate.
Samipya Samadhi. Swamiji very beautifully explained how you experiencing that space of oneness, establishing yourself in that space of oneness is Samipya Samadhi. When you are living around an avatar, the space that you experience just by living around the master, living near the master, serving the master, experiencing advaitha is Samipya Samadhi.
So beautifully, Swamiji had taken us all through understanding about this one powerful revelation on Samipya Samadhi. Samipya Samadhi is operating from that space of Advaita, from the context of Advaita in every single step. And like as Swamiji was explaining, right, this is the Samadhi that is like literally the sweetest space. Every step of your life, through every action in your life, every moment of your life, every space you carry in your life, the space you carry, let everything be from the context of Advaita. So beautifully, Swamiji also explained to us, what is this space of Advaita like? What is this Advaita? In the inner world, not having any conflict or contradiction about what you want, and projecting that, experiencing it without any conflict or contradiction in the outer world and in the inner world, where you don't have that conflict between the outer world and the inner world, is experienced as non-duality. The non-duality itself, like the space of oneness, Advaita, becomes the very flow of your life, becomes a reality for you. Understand whatever you project to the world is project for the cosmos. Understand, this is a very, very powerful revelation. This is one of my favorite quotes too, like how Swamiji had explained, where whatever you do, whatever you will, whatever you wish, becomes a project for the cosmos. Now, I request you all to take a few minutes to share your understanding on this one cognition. Like literally what you want, the moment you will it just starts becoming reality. Problem here is we will for opposite things. We may be thinking, no, I always have a desire to be really rich. I want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. Then why am I having poverty? Well, take a moment and do look in. How many times do you have desires that are contradicting to this desire of yours? For example, how many times inside of you go on saying that, you know what, I'm just done with all of these. I just can't handle so much of stress in my life, and let me just leave all of these and go. And one more time you have the desire to be wealthy. So you are giving two opposite projects to the cosmos, and it's just that confusion becomes a reality. So understand it, every single desire that you have, what you project to the cosmos, what you project to the world becomes a project for the cosmos. And never ever miss being in your higher self for any reason, no matter what. Never miss being in your higher self. Never ever avoid being in the space of completion for any reason. Your logic, your energy should never ever convince you to not to be in the space of enlightenment. The whole logical power you have should be constantly used to remind you, convince you, inspire you, impress you towards the advaitic space. Every moment, God is asking, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? There are some ultimate truths, like everyone is extension of you. Whether you call as Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand all of them. Everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, why somebody is Bin Laden. It is some part of you which you like expresses more in Buddha, some part of you which you hate expresses more in Bin Laden. Now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you is making you hate somebody. You have to address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, for example, in the world, the fact is that there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. Before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world incompletions, complete them. This is a very important thing. Swamiji is not telling us, like, you should not be defending yourself. Swamiji is not saying anything of that sort. Swamiji is very clear. First, even before you strategize something, even before you think of something, first and foremost step that you need to be taking is complete with your my world incompletions. Complete with the incompletions that are boiling, brewing in your my world. Now, let's all understand this. How you can strategize. Take a few minutes and write down if there is some powerlessness, some incidents, incompletion influencing you. Pen that down. Let's catch the influence of your past on your thinking system. If someone needs any help, please feel free to post it in the YouTube chat section and we'll help you. Now, let us all move to the next step. The purpose of completion is not just healing of your relationships. Understand this carefully. The reason why we do this completion process is not just to heal your relationships. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Please know that what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. You are not blaming or complaining. You are only going to be completing and dropping it from your inner space. Now, what you're going to do is the incidents that you have written, you're going to sit and relive. You're going to relive the whole thing in your inner space and relieve it. Like, you're not just going to be remembering that incident, going back to that same incident that you were in with the same intelligence, same consciousness. For example, the powerlessness that it's causing in you is a breakup that you had 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and it's still causing powerlessness in you. Go back to that incident. Now you may be feeling like, no, that relationship was not really good for me. Oh, that person was toxic. But you have arrived to later. But at that time, what was it? Or you might be having a conclusion saying, you know what, I should have been more mature. But all that is updated intelligence. Go back to that exact same thing that you felt at that time. Relive the whole incident, like literally as if you're watching a movie in your inner space. And you're going to be verbally talking it out, not just mentally, but verbally talking it to your Atma. Please start this now. Slowly, please settle down.
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Whenever we experience the space of advaitha, whenever we experience the space of oneness, each time we manifest one of the most important aspects of breaking the pattern, manifesting it into power. And now we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to read other people's inner space. I request each of you to call up any of your friend. It could be anyone. And listen very carefully. You're not going to do it like you're trying to do some kind of a power manifestation, or you're trying to give some kind of an exam. You're just going to do it like a game. Connect to a partner and have them visualize any image that they want. You're going to be scanning and describing that image to them. So chant the Mahavakya, connect intensely. You will see things clearly appearing in your inner space. Go on describing.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Please relax. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about relationships, whether they are patterns or possibilities.
Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text, and I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss, do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijaya Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijaya Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijaya Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities. Please understand. When I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I'm defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility, even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. Live with him. The fourth principle, enriching, can empower you in the zone of relationships. If you are feeling powerless in your relationships, be very clear, you will be powerless with the relationship with yourself. Relationship with yourself and relationship with others both happen from the same space. In the relationship with the others, if you are feeling powerless, you will have the same powerlessness in the relationship with you. Relationship with you, if you are feeling powerful, complete. Relationship with others, you will feel same powerful completeness. Enriching. How this principle is going to heal your relationship with you and your relationship with others. Make you feel powerful with regards to relationship with others and relationship with you. Enriching. The principle of enriching, how it can be used to make yourself powerful in the zone of relationship with you and relationship with others. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence You can look at you. You can be with you. You are comfortable with you. You can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. If you decide strongly, usually the conscious birth being does not want to get in, will not get in to the unconscious, but life gives you the possibility of everything. All possibilities are given to you, are provided to you. So understand the possibility exists in life. That is why it is called life. Every time when you are living, the possibility for all the dimensions are open to you, available to you, and waiting for you.
The next question is from Mary Bernard. Nithyanandam Swamiji, you have already spoken of the destructiveness of suicide. Some states and countries allow patients who are suffering with a terminal illness to practice assisted death. It is strictly regulated. Usually the family gathers around the patient and some kind of painless lethal injection is given as per the patient's wishes and instruction. Could you comment on this?
Cosmos does not agree this mercy killing. As Mahadeva already read out, it will be considered either suicide or murder. If the patient agrees, it will be considered as suicide. The patient does not agree, it will be considered as murder. But all the people who help and make this happen will be treated for murder in the cosmic law.
The next question is from Sudarshini Madan. Dear Swamiji, why there is so much of fear on death? How did the relationships emerge to be an important thing in our life?
Anything you don't understand, don't want to understand, does not have the brain capacity to understand, fear surrounds it. Unknown is always fear for any living being. Now understand Mahadeva himself, the source of the creation, the source of the existence, source of the eternity, is revealing these great truths again and again and again. Listen to these great truths, chant these great truths. This will liberate you from the fear. When your cognizance is based on these great truths, cosmic secrets, you will be free from the fear. The fear is nothing but the projection of negativity on the future possibility. It is not necessary you need to continuously project negativity or positivity on the future possibility. Simply seeing the future possibility without projecting negativity or positivity onto it is living prarabdha. So the fear comes into your system only when you project your fear, your negativity on the future possibilities. Negativities, the negative ideas does not need to be projected on the future possibility. Relationships gives you the feeling. It is very important in the life because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the worst grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, Cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the Cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery, because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with the open mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist, when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see.
Relationships, is it patterns or possibility? So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about, like, step by step, about what are the secrets about relationship. Relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Patterns or possibility. It can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Completion is a state where you have nothing holding you in the present moment. Completion brings forth a free space inside you where you will connect with life in the present moment in a fresh and a spontaneous way, every moment of life. So, completion will allow you to connect with the same situations, people of your life as something new and fresh each time you interact with them. So, for example, whether it's your relationship, it can be anyone, it can be anything, any relationship in your life. Every time you establish yourself more and more in the space of completion, more and more, you will see them as fresh. Something new, something fresh would always be there. You are in the space of incompletion when you're cognizing and responding to life from the space of patterns. You are in the space of completion when you're cognizing and responding to life from the space of possibility. Now, I request all of you, take a few minutes, sit with yourself and identify what are your parasite patterns. If any of you need any help in this, feel free to reach out to us. You can just post here in the live chat section. And you can post your questions or your understandings here. Sit with yourself and identify your parasite patterns, patterns of self-doubt, self-denial, self-rejection, self-criticism, self-hatred, being skeptical, believing that something is impossible for you. Look into your life and see if you can recollect situations or incidents in your life where you experience the words, emotions, feelings, and experience of your parasite patterns. Write down the situation and your experience. Please start now. Take a few minutes and sit with yourself and write this down intensely. Please start.
Identify all the parasites pattern in every level. And see, it could be in different aspects in life. You fill yourself with such patterns, which comes as an obstacle sitting in your inner space. Revisit all of them. Let us all enter from the same space to power manifestation. Again, remember to go back to that space and manifest powers from the space of completion. Listen very carefully. You're going to be bringing in this experience of completion in your inner space. You're not judging, you're not having any ideas and opinions. You're only going to manifest purely from the space of Paramadvaita, oneness. Sit with that decision. Do it like a game. Say, as long as you try to do it like something serious and you have to do it, it'll be like a difficult task for you. Make it like game. It doesn't matter even if you tell 10 times wrong answer. That's totally okay. But make sure you're not giving up. Make sure you're not losing, you're not giving up, you're not saying that, okay, I'm not getting the answer right, so that's all it is. No. Scan, keep on manifesting till you get that breakthrough. Again, now, you have to make sure that your friend is writing down what they want. They can write down apple, cat, or banana, and they have to hold it in their inner space. And what you're going to be doing is you're going to be manifesting the power, the ability to identify what exactly it is that they are stuck with. Chant the Mahavakya. Connecting to a partner. Do not skip this. It's a very, very important power manifestation. Do it like a game. Even if you don't get, even if you're struggling, it's okay. But don't give up on the experience. Make sure you're intensely manifesting, connecting from the space of oneness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, please relax. I request all of you to share how many of you have manifested. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we learn about the science of completion with others. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations. Without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making. The fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow, that realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Parani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's
greatest contribution to Hinduism, he brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. The name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen. Completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister. The human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seed, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life.
or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything, I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring, I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared.
Completion is not about apologizing to another person. Swamiji has revealed a very, very beautiful truth for all of us. Many of us carry the wounds, the pains of the past in our inner space, and we judge our future constantly with that, isn't it? Look back into your lives, be it your most favorite relationship in life, or be it your most hated relationships in life. Each of us form particular judgments in life based on certain situations, certain experiences that we have had. It could be someone you love, it could be someone you hate. But in almost all situations in life, in almost all relationships in life, we carry certain amount of hatred. We carry certain judgments in them. Each of the relationships that we carry, please understand, has a very important role to play in our lives. Like Swamiji revealed, any relationship where you see the other person as a possibility, where you experience your expansion in the enrichment of the other person, that is a relationship. Otherwise, it is a situationship. See, you could be having some of the most conflicting relationship in life. You would be like, when I married my spouse, I expected love. I had a completely different expectation altogether. I was looking for a different life. But I don't know why I have manifested this kind of a life. We all carry a certain amount of incompletion inside of us. But like Swamiji explained, one of the most important truths, all that you see about the world in front of you is still your perception of the world. It is not the world as it is. The same situation, life as it occurs, is occurring based on different experiences for each person. It is subjective. For example, let's say this class, okay, right now you're watching a program. For you right now, life may be something you're having a very beautiful experience. So you feel like this is just an expansion of a beautiful life. The same occurrence of me conducting a class and you are listening right now to another person who's really struggling, who's stuck with financial crisis in life. For that same person, the occurrence of this situation will be a solution for all their suffering. For them, it will be more like from their pain they are coming out. See, the same situation leads to different experience. It is not that the reality is different. Whether you are watching, whether you are struggling with money, you're struggling with relationships and you're watching this session, or you are someone who's having most blissful relationships life, you have absolutely no problem, you're perfect, all smooth, you're watching this session, you will perceive the reality of this session subjectively based on your patterns. Are you all getting it? See, it is not going to be, I can't say for everyone it's the exact same experience. Why? The world is that there's a program happening, I'm conducting a session right now, we're all learning about the completion. But the my world of this the world is completely subjective within each of you. It's not standard. Are you all catching it? Can I request each of you to share what you understand as the world and my world? I request all the participants to share, take a few minutes, share what you understand as the world and what you understand as my world. Yes, and most importantly for us to understand is that most of the times we paint our the world with the incompletions, perceptions, and patterns of our my world. If you perceive life with a certain incompletion, if you wear a black color goggles and perceive life, things are not going to change. It's going to be black color for you. If you wear a red color lens and you see life, the filter, everything is going to appear red for you. What is the difference? All the reality that you perceive in front of you is infused with your perceptions, your patterns, your incompletions. The only thing you need to keep in mind is removing, cleansing out these incompletions that you have created within yourself and aligning yourself back consciously to the space of completion. Look back in your life. See all the struggles that you have in life. Be it you just married and you are having you expected a completely different life, but you are having a completely different life. Or you are having a happy relationship, you're a very settled family, and you're all complete. Even in both places, look back, visit your my world and the world. Which means, what is the subjective experience of the reality that you are carrying inside of you? What is it that is sitting inside of you as a reality? And how is that affecting the perception of your the world? I'll just show you all this one picture, and this picture will summarize to you all what exactly is my world versus the world. You all can see here the same digit, that particular drawing can be 9 in one person's world, can be 6 in one person's world. The person who's saying it is 6 is not wrong. At the same time, the person who's saying it's 9 is also not wrong. Based on your patterns, based on your perceptions, based on your assessment, what you see as objective reality determines your experience. The person who is seeing the same shape as 6, he's judging it from his angle, from his perception, his experience, it's 6. The person who sees it as 9, from his experience, it is 9. From his angle, his perspective. Now the question is, who is right, who is wrong? Can you tell? No. Because the reality, the world, is being perceived through the my world. A person who's unclutched, who's neither on this side nor on this side, only that person can stand, they can see, if you go that side, it's 6. If you go this side, it's 9. You will understand that the fact is it is being 6. At the same time, it is also being 9. It's a very, very beautiful truth. If you just have this one understanding, right, you will never get stuck with conflicts or false judgments about life. See, the problem, right, starts with whenever you start judging life based on your past experiences. At some point, you build a certain experience, a certain pattern. It's like taking a red color goggle and putting it on you. Will the world be purple? No, it's going to be red. You will not see the colors, the reality in the same way as another person is seeing. Based on your past experiences, you apply the filter in life. All incompletions that we carry are subjective. It is the goggles that you're wearing. It is the experience, it is your my world, it is not the world. The person who's your sworn enemy, who you think is only thinking bad for you, is not going to be the same enemy in another person's life. Each of us in this planet Earth, every one of us have subjective the world. We have our own version of the world. And we all try to convince each other to say, hey, you know what I'm thinking is right. Come to this understanding. What I'm feeling about this person is right. And we try to impose that on the others. That process, trying to superimpose your ideas on the other person, puts you back again and again into that same rut. Actually, this is a perfect example of the world and my world. Do you see the thee world and do you see the my world? This, what media does, the same job is what the mind does. It shows all the right as pain to you, it shows all the pain as right to you. Now the question is, based on what do you analyze? How do you analyze a situation? Do you say a situation is right or wrong based on how it is occurring to you temporarily? Or do you say the situation is right or wrong based on your experience of that situation? Now, this particular exercise that we are going to do will help you come to that understanding. But first thing you need to understand for this is you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You are the source. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything. You might not be the reason for it, but you are responsible for it because it is happening in your breathing space. You might not be the reason for why someone would go and beat up another person, but understand you are responsible for it because it is happening in your breathing space. All the things in life, look back, visit. You will see how we try to generalize the ideas that we have, and most importantly, we try to get others to certify that idea. We try to tell others to say, oh, this is what it is, this is what is right. Now, I request all of you to make these 3 columns. It's a very important exercise, a very powerful one. Please do it. Make 3 columns. First one is the situation or incompletion. Second one is the thee world. And the third one is the my world. I request every one of you to take a situation and write down. Yes. Now have all of you finished writing? So the 3 columns, every situation you're going to write, you can pick anything. For example, when you were young, you got poor marks in one of the subjects, you went and showed the marks card to your father, and he got angry and he slapped you. Now, the fact is, you got poor marks, you went and showed the marks card, and he slapped you. We're not debating whether it's right or wrong. Please understand, do not try to portray as if the reality is always right. Like, it's not that the world, whatever happens, is right. That's not the thing. See, completion is not about right or wrong. Completion is not apologizing. Completion is just you coming to, you just seeing reality as it is, not with the pain induced from your past and the insecurities of your future, fear and greed being pushing and pulling you. No, you're going to see reality as it is. That is what is completion. Now, in the next step, once you have written this down, the 3 columns, describe the relationship you have with any 3 people in your life. Okay, you're going to go back in life and describe the incident when you started judging and when you start having incompletions, opinions about the other person. The incident when you started judging, having incompletions, describe what actually happened, what they actually said or did, which is the world, and how you experienced it, which is in your my world. Any 3 situations, like for example, you can say that you can say, okay, I feel like my friend is extremely controlling me. Why do you feel so? What makes you feel like that? Go back to that and pin on all the incidents which makes you remember that person being controlling of you. Write it down. Do like this for 3 relationships. Do not do more than 3. We'll be having time only to walk you through these. But it'll at least help you understand as to how you put your incompletions in the reality. So take a few minutes, write down for 3 relationships in your life. Please relax. Hope all of you have written down. Now, see, understand all the judgments that we are carrying about the world and our my world, all of them are our perceptions, which means our idea, our notions and opinions of what the world is. How do we complete this gap? It is about you first analyzing and identifying. The moment you identify itself, you are having at least like 25 to 30 percentage of your incompletions completely completed. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to take a few minutes. From this same space, let us all sit and manifest the experience. So please understand now, from this space, with this understanding, when you sit and when you declare you are Paramashiva, and whenever you manifest from that experience, that space of oneness, you will simply very easily see how the experience will start manifesting in you. The way you bring that experience in you will be very, very different. So it's pretty simple. All we need to do is complete all the misconceptions that we carry. See, again, I'd like to clarify. Swamiji beautifully explains. Completion, just because you completed something, let's say someone did something wrong to you and you're completing, it doesn't mean you're justifying, you're saying that what the other person did is right. No, that's not what is completion. Completion is not the struggle, the battle between, what is right, what is wrong. Absolutely not. Completion is about you removing the hurt, wound, suffering, and suffocation you carry inside of you about the situation that happened outside. It is you coming to the factual understanding of the situation, not your pain induced, perception induced understanding of the situation. Even while manifesting powers, identify how many times is your understanding about situation driven out of pain. How many times your understanding about situation is driven out of completion. Sit with that understanding and complete. Consciously write. Sit now. Every time some incompletion comes in you, declare, drop it, complete it. All you need to do is very, very simple. You need to constantly visualize and come back, align yourself to the space of oneness again and again. And all the incompletions that gets triggered, complete. Chant the Mahavakya. Please start. Please connect to a partner. And in this round, have your partner write a word. They could, for example, let's say I'm visualizing the word train. Okay. So what you're exactly going to be doing is you're going to be connecting to your partner, identifying what is the exact incompletion that the person has in their inner space. It could be anything. Write it down. And you're going to be, they're going to be writing it down, sorry. So any word in their inner space, you're going to be identifying. So they can hold anything. They can hold house, car, banyan tree, tiger, Durga, any image they want, any word they want. They're going to be visualizing it constantly in their inner space. You're going to be connecting to them and you're going to be scanning through your third eye and identifying the exact incompletion, the exact word that the other person is carrying in their inner space. Are you all clear? Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. I request everyone to do this. Let's do a quick round. Let's do it for 7 minutes. Please manifest. Connect to your partners.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. Now, we will be entering into the next session where we understand about completion with Mother. We are going to be listening to Swamiji's own experience, how Swamiji himself had completed with his mother.
All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Turiya or Turiyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with cosmic mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic mother.
Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you'll become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand? The mother energy, completion with mother and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness
in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred, in every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories, suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody, after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the anartha region. Always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the anahata center, heart chakra. Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth, Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything from you. If I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have that problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you were in when you were born. I'll tell you the story of my completion. See, when I left the house, I think it was 17 and a half. Many times I ran away from the house, and 17 and a half, once for all I ran away. And I think when I was 17, both my gurus, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri his name, and Vibhudananda Puri, lady sannyasini, Kuppammal her name, both of them have passed away. After they left the body, it was almost like impossible for me to live in that city. See, in that town, every stone is associated with their memories for me. The hill is the place where I spend my time. Temple is the place I spend my time. It's always with them. After their death, it was very difficult for me to live in that area, in that same town. So I decided that I will leave the place. Now only we call it as town and all. In those days it was a Pakka village. Pakka village. The whole village is only 5 street. 5 street or maximum I can say 10. 5 to 10, not more than that. Now of course the whole thing is developed and expanded and all that is. I could not live in Tiruvannamalai, so I decided to leave the house. I had the darshan of Ramakrishna suddenly, so I decided to go to Ramakrishna Mission and sannyasi. But I know very clearly I am not going to stay in their organization. I may go and receive sannyas and continue my yatra. That was my decision, my thinking, hope. So one day, it was a Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, I saw very vividly Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appearing, and they appeared, and I asked Ramakrishna, please initiate me. And he smiled and said, Sharada, showing Sharada Devi, she is the specialist in all this. And I told Sharada Devi, you initiate me. Then I saw very clearly she put her hand on my head and both of them entered into my body and disappeared. So I decided, it gave me a lot of courage and strength to take up sannyas, leave the house. I can say that this was the immediate reason. So I decided I am going to leave the house. And after the decision, I was in the temple thinking. After this dream, I went to temple and whole day I was sitting and thinking. Even next day I was sitting and thinking what to do. Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, third day, evening I came to my mother. I sat on the door frame. She sat one step below. If any of you talk to my mother, you will understand. Sometimes people ask her, what's the difference you find Swamiji as your son and now? Even I asked her once. She says, I don't find any difference, Swamiji, because even in those days we treated you like this only. We treated you like this only. She will never sit equal to me. And one step below she was sitting. And I was very close with her. Very loving, and I never had any hatred. Very loving. Many times, when I get time, I will go and sit in kitchen with her. She will be cooking, I will be sitting and telling some stories. Had a very friendly relationship with her. And literally, till I left the house, I'll always be sleeping next to her. I think if you are from the Western culture, it will be shocking, you will not be able to understand. In Indian tradition, we don't have even the idea of the child abuse. So always, as kids, I think now when I listen to the stories, I understand that nowadays, even at the age of 10 or 6, 7, even much earlier, the kids are made to sleep separately. Till I left the house, I will always be sleeping next to her only, holding her. And another one thing, after my enlightenment, from the age of 12, I started this pattern of bedwetting. 10 years I was bedwetting. Later on I found out what was the reason. The kids will have bedwetting, you have heard. But when I was a child, it did not happen. At the age of 12, it started. See, after the enlightenment, every night, the consciousness falls into samadhi. So the message from bladder to brain does not go. That bladder is full and brain does not act. It's in some other state. So I don't get up. Every morning she has to get up and wash the sari and dry the bed in the first floor. It's a routine, but she won't complain even a single day. Single day she won't complain. So I called her and said, I was sitting and I said, I was looking away from her, not looking at her, looking away from her and said, Mom, Swami is going to become a sannyasi. I won't address as me. Only recently I started using this I and me. If you see even my earlier discourses, you will not see anywhere this I and me. It's Ramakrishna style. And only very recently only I started using I and mine. I, me, all these words. Otherwise I will tell only Swami. Swami. Even to tell about me, I will tell only Swami. So, if you talk to our Gurukul kids, even they will not say I and me. They will only tell the name. Because I am talking to people, otherwise people get confused. If I go on telling the story, Swami, Swami, Swami told, Swami did, Swami this, then finally they ask which Swami. They end up in confusion. That is why I have started using the word normally. Anyhow, I told her, in Tamil I said, Swami sannyasam போறதுன்னு முடிவு பண்ணிருச்சு. I told her that Swami has decided to go as a sannyasi. And I am looking away from her. And I don't have the courage to look at her because I am emotionally very attached with her. Very attached to her. So, I can't handle. So I was looking, my eyes were away. See, even though I was attached to her, I was complete with her. And I was complete with me. So it did not stop me going towards sannyas. But I had a very good relationship with her. I don't know how you guys will understand. Understand that attachment does not mean like the attachment you guys carry, that I will not be able to go for sannyas. It was not against my need or will for going to sannyas. But I cannot see her cry, see her suffer. So I was keeping my eyes away, looking away from her. I did not get any response from her. No words. After a few minutes, as usual, what women will do? Oh! And I am getting that slowly, that sound of she crying. Even then, I did not turn my eyes towards her. And I said, what do you mean? You mean to say I should not go? She said, no, I can't stop you. I am not able to handle, so I am crying. She said such beautifully, I can't stop you. In Tamil she said, சாமி என்னால் நிறுத்த முடியாது, என்னால் ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியல, அழறேன், எனக்கு தாங்கல, அழறேன். Then she hugged me, and usually I am a very I will be so happy and comfortable with my mother. Even while I am sitting in the kitchen, I will be only putting my hands on her shoulder and talking. I was very comfortable. So I will never miss a chance to hug her. This hugging, I think, I learned from my mother only. Now I tell you really, if you are complete with your mother, all women in your life, the relationship will be so complete. If you are complete with father, all men in your life, the relationship will be complete. I was so complete with my mother, but when she hugged me, I did not even hug her back, and before she could be complete with that hug, I moved my body. She understood, I don't want her to hug me now. She understood, I'm moving out. She just took her hands off and she moved, and she was wiping the ears and crying. Immediately my father came from behind and said, my father was actually shouting at my mother, did you disturb Swami in some way? Why is Swami suddenly telling he is leaving the house? We are after all taking care of him nicely. And he has no courage to talk to me directly. I turned back. இப்போ யாருக்கு சொல்றீங்க? I asked him, now to whom are you talking? He just kept quiet. No, I did not tell anything. And he went away. And then the drama started. Of course, when I pushed her away, in the half hug, I could see very clearly part of my biomemory was incomplete. Please understand, part of me was incomplete. See, if she fought with me, I would not have had incompletion. You are fighting with me, come on, I will fight with you, over. She never fought with me. So I could have allowed her to hug me, means I could have done little more care, with a little more sensitivity, with a little more love, because she's not asking me don't go. You understand? She's not telling don't go for sannyas. But I was afraid if I give her the love or attention or care, I may not go. I may not be able to go. So I can say that it was more, the incompletion was created with her, more because of my self-doubt about me. Then finally, next day morning, I can see the whole village is in front of my house. It's a very tight-knit community, small village, tight-knit community. I can say it's one large family, that's all. The whole village. At least that whole area. I've seen in those days, in every house in the puja room, there will be one old man's photo. I asked my grandmother, who is this Swami? She said, no, he is your grandfather. I asked, then why his photo is in every house? She said, for all the house, he is the grandfather. So, no other entertainment. They will have 2-3 wives and no TV also those days. This is the only entertainment. Each house will have half a dozen to dozen. Zamindar means landlords. And I have seen the original house was 80,000 square feet. But when I was born and a lot was sold. They will part by part they sold. But the original house print, I saw in the town plan, still one small bit is there as it is. I am trying to buy, these fellows are not giving me. Just to make like a memorial, one bit, same construction is there as it is. The stone construction and the teak wood. Any of you have seen that kind of houses? Soon you will see in Biddi, we are going to do 4-5. It's a typical old style house. It's a tight-knit family, the whole family is there. Usually if somebody dies, their body will be kept in the hall, in the sofa, and the whole family will gather. See, this family is such that every month somebody will be attending age, some engagement, some marriage, some death. Every once in 2-3 months there will be some festival, some program, some function. It will be continuously going on. That day when I woke up, I saw so much of crowd. I thought, who died? Because there's no other function. I asked my mother, what happened? Anybody died? All of them have gathered? All the relatives are there? She told me, no, they all came to see you only. I said, I am alive. Then she said, no, because you said you are going to become a sannyasi, they all came to see you. And literally like a dead body, I was made to sit on the sofa in the center of this room, hall. It's called Nadu Kottadi. They call it Nadu Kottadi. And in the center I am sitting. All the group, the whole group is sitting all around. And some who doesn't have courage, they talk among themselves. Some who has a courage try to confront me. One by one comes. And first comes my father's elder brother's wife, Periyamma, means aunt. She comes. What will happen to our family prestige if you become a sannyasi? And the funny thing is, night I told my mother, by early morning the whole village knows. Before I wake up, the whole village is there. There are nearby relatives. In those days, cell phone was not that common also. All the other villages also information is gone. They are all on the way. And you need to know, 2 families sat and already saw a girl for me. Usually in this tight-knit families, if a boy is born, immediately they will tie a girl. The mama ponnu, atta ponnu, edavadhu one tie panni vechiruvaanga. So they already decided. They are seeing the time, right, muhurtam. And all of them have to sit and convince me. And I am a 17.5-year-old boy. And they will finish the marriage so that I cannot run away and become a sannyasi. And so all this is going on. And she comes. See what will happen to the prestige, family prestige. And I cannot live. If you run away like this and all, whole village will talk, everyone will talk about us. And now only we are having little prestige and family is all settling down. She has 2 daughters. And who will marry my 2 daughters if you run away and become a sannyasi? After all, they are my cousin sisters only. If you run away and become sannyasi, nobody will marry my daughters. I will hang with the sari on the fan. She told in Tamil. Shalai katti fan la thongiruven appadinu. I will hang myself in the sari on the fan. I slowly looked at her and said, she used to be very heavy. And I said, for your weight, the sari will tear, fan will break. You better use the rope on the uttaram. Uttaram is the beam. You use the rope and hang yourself in the uttaram. Surely you will die. That's it. And immediately she got angry. What? You are asking me to die? You are asking me to die? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. That's what I told you. I am going. I told her. That is what I am telling. I am leaving. I am going. Then comes the next guy. If you are from South India, you can literally enjoy the whole scene. You can visualize the whole scene and see. These fellows are so bothered about what others will talk about us. The whole life goes with that only. And then comes my uncle, means my father's sister's husband. Mama, my uncle, he comes. We are all living in the house and living a spiritual life. Are we all not living a spiritual life? Why don't you do that? Why do you want to leave the house? He is a drunkard. He is alcoholic. But I used to have a lot of respect for him. I just put my hands like this only and stood up from the sofa. In Tamil I said, Ada loose. That's the way I started. The loose. நீ காலைல எந்திரிச்ச உடனே சாராயிரம்னா மூஞ்சி கழுவுற, உனக்கு ஆன்மீகத்துக்கு என்னடா சம்பந்தம்? I spoke in singular. I used to be very respectful, but that day all my kundalini was up and alive. And I said, hey, fool. Loose is fool is not right word. You understand as loose itself. Loose. You early morning you wash your face only with the alcohol. And what kind of spirituality you are talking about? He was so angry because in public, in front of everyone, I told he is alcoholic. Because in the village and all, even if they drink, they will be very secretly, they will drink. And they will not drink in the house and all, they will drink and come very, and they will have a backside door, they will slowly enter. And that time only that cat will fall on them. It will be very secret. It will not be known to others, especially to kids. In front of public, no one will speak. And even the relatives will not sit together and drink. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. In the alcohol shop, even if they meet each other, they will put the towel and cover the face. And because I told him that he is alcoholic in front of the whole group, that's it. Hey, you told me I am a drunkard? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. I said, that is what I am telling. And second wicket over. So like this, few more wickets came. So once I finished everything, now everyone understands if you go there, all your respect, manam, maryada, ellam poirum. They understood. I am not going to bother about anybody. The way I was answering or talking, they all are very clear that now nothing can be done. They all kept quiet. And then some more relatives, whoever need to come. 3 days, the whole house was full of these relatives. Some trying to convince me. Some from distance itself they will talk. And the way I answered, they got so frightened. Actually, my uncle's daughter only they were planning. This same guy only I said, you are a drunkard. That's it. Now means I will not give my daughter to you. Who asked? I never asked. You planned. What can I do? And then they were planning these, that, and they tried to call my college friends and whether they will be able to give any advice to me. And nothing worked out. Finally, third day, Wednesday I told them, and Thursday, Friday. And of course, even Saturday I was there. Saturday I did not stay in the house, I went out. Sunday I left the house, that's all. Next Sunday I left the house. After that, there was no contact between me and them. They heard once I am in Ramakrishna Mutt, and when they came, I just saw them from distance and went away. That's all. And anyhow, I left the house and traveled and had different experiences, saw the different monks and sannyasis, everything, and had my realization, my life mission, everything. And when I had that experience at the age of 22, that I am an incarnation to transmit this experience. My body and mind is prepared for it. After that experience, it took 9 months for me to settle down normally. If I move the right hand, left hand will not move. If I move the left hand, right leg will not move. The coordination will not be there. If I speak, everything will be stopped. That's the way body was functioning. To settle down and become normal, it took 9 months. So when I settled into the body and became normal, the first thing I felt is I have to complete that biomemory which was left in me as incomplete. So I went back to Tiruvannamalai. Actually, that time I was staying in a place called Kanchipuram, near Kanchipuram, a place called Perukkaranai. And there they take stones for making deities. So there are artificial caves where they removed the stones, quarried the stones. I was staying in one of those caves. Then when I decided, I wanted to complete with her. When I felt I should complete with her. Immediately I went back to Tiruvannamalai. I went to the house where they were staying. There I saw nobody is there. And somebody else is having shops. I went there and asked. I wanted to see Arunachalam and Logan, my father and mother's name. They said, no, they are not here. They went away. I asked, it is their own house? They said, no. 8 years before they sold this house. They went away. I asked them, where are they? Do you know the address? They said, we don't know where they are. We don't even know whether they are in Tiruvannamalai. We don't have any idea. When I was inquiring, they thought that I am coming there for food, because my mother had a wonderful habit, which is from my grandfather. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus and get them and give them food. My grandmother also had this pattern. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus from the temple and get them, give them food, only then she will eat. My father's mother and mother's father, both of them had this habit. So sadhus will come regularly to have food. So these guys thought I came for food. So they said, we will give you food. I said, no, I just wanted to meet them, that's why I came. So I do not know now where they are. I went to temple and sat there. It's already maybe around night 8 o'clock. I thought in the temple at least some of the friends or relatives will come. I'll see them or they will see me, then I'll ask them. When I was sitting in the temple, first time after 9 months, I felt the hunger. Because I settled into the body. That was the exact day I settled into the body. It was Deepavali day. And I settled into the body. And I think next day to Deepavali, Amavasya, I went to Tiruvannamalai. First time then I thought, what is this? In the stomach something is going on. Then I realized, oh God, it's hunger. Because the 9 months, hunger, thirst, everything disappeared from the body. All human activities have disappeared from the body. No one too. Means when nothing goes inside, how anything can come out. And even if we eat little bit, I think whether it's completely gets assimilated, I don't know. So first time I felt the hunger after the 9 months. So I was sitting in Tiruvannamalai. It was funny, sitting in Tiruvannamalai, hunger and no food. But immediately, in few minutes, I could see the power of space. The Devi temple priest, he walked straight from the Devi temple and gave the food to me, Nevedyam. I asked him, no, why are you giving it to me? To whom you want to give? Maybe you wanted to give for somebody else and you are mistaking and giving. I told him in Tamil, எனக்கு எது கொடுக்குறீங்க? நீங்க வேற யாரையோ நினைச்சிட்டு என்ன கொடுக்குறீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Then he looked at me and said, no, eat, and went away. After I ate and washed the hands and I was sitting, from distance I saw one young man saw me and started running. Then I know it's my classmate. From distance I recognized. He also recognized me. He thought if he comes near me, I'll run away. So he wants to inform my parents first. He ran and told my mother and father. In 10 minutes I saw in my vision space one face coming and standing. My mother came and stood. And she was afraid to talk to me. She recognized me and she's standing. I turned my face and the moment I recognized her, I gave my wide smile and asked her, how are you, Ma? The moment she saw a smile in my face, she thought, yes, she can communicate, she can relate. And immediately tears started rolling in her eyes, because she's seeing me maybe, I don't know, 7-8 years or after that. When I left, I'm a kid, now a sannyasi, shaved head, tall, shining face and sharp eyes, lean. Those days I used to be shaved head. And she was standing with tears. Actually, first I only stood up and pulled her and hugged her. And she started crying, putting her head on my shoulder. Cried, maybe for 10 minutes. I just allowed. When she felt complete and took her body out, I saw my incompletion has disappeared. The incompletion which was in me, in my biomemory, disappeared. Understand? The one hug, incomplete hug, which I separated my body, where I pulled myself out, that incompletion, which was in my biomemory, became complete when I hugged her again and allowed her to express the love. Then she said, please come and eat in the house. I said, now I am a sannyasi. If you give Purna Kumbha and offer the food in the banana leaf, like yesterday we served, I will come and eat. She said, yes, I will do. Next day she did all that ritual, and I went and ate and came back. The moral of the story is, even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Understand? Even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete.
Even for an avatar who is Paramashiva himself descended, the completion with mother was such an important part of his journey for enlightenment. Swamiji, through this beautiful Leela of his, has shown all of us how important it is for us to have that completion with mother. Because mother contributes to the biomemory and the muscle memory of the child. Swamiji explains beautifully what you cognize as you, your identity about you comes from the mother. Your identity about yourself, your identity about life, what you perceive about life comes from the mother. How you project yourself to the world comes from the father. So it is very important that you have the right completion, space of completion with your mother. Even if you go up till enlightenment, only when you have the completion with your mother, you will be able to manifest that space of enlightenment. For anything good to happen in life, you need completion with the mother. Swamiji has literally shared his own experience. How was it for you all when you listened to that experience when Swamiji himself took us through what happened to Swamiji when and how Swamiji beautifully got the space of completion? Can I request all of you to let me know? All of you to please share. Every time that you bring that space of completion in you, remember again and again, every time you bring completion in you, you manifest that as experience. You manifest that as your existence. You manifest that as a space of Swapurnatva in you. Now, we're all going to be doing a very beautiful exercise. Like Swamiji himself reiterated the importance of completion with mother. It is important equally that we bring that space of completion in us. Take a few minutes and we request all the participants, every one of you, to bring a paper and pen. You're going to now be doing this exercise. Understand, even you may think your mother is not like all the other mothers, she's not loving, compassionate, she hates you, whatever your idea might be. Understand the very fact that you are born to your mother means the ideas that she carries in herself gets transmitted to you. So it is very important that you bring the space of completion with mother so that you can experience the whole aspect of your self-fulfillment in her. Now listen very carefully. In the first step, you're going to be describing the relationships that you have in with your mother. It could be anything, whatever is your current relationship with your mother. You feel like she's a person you can open up to, you're very attached to her, you don't like her. It could be anything. Describe your current relationship with your mother. Write down all the ideas that you carry. Please write down. We request all the participants to pen down. It's a very important exercise. First thing you're going to do is you're going to write down the relationship you have with your mother. In the second step, you're going to write down the earliest incidents where you started having judgments and incompletions against your mother. Means she maybe told you can't go somewhere alone, or she didn't approve of you to do something, and you started feeling like she's controlling. She's controlling me. She's not like others. What was that incident based on which you started judging? Write it down. Describe actually what happened, the world and the my world. So what actually happened, what she actually said or did versus how you experienced it, which is your my world. And then you will be penning down all the incidents that you remember. For example, when you were young and you wanted to go to a school trip with your friends and your mother said no for the excursion. You tried persuading her, you tried pleading her, she said no. And you felt very bad. all your friends went, you missed out. And she didn't give you any reason. There was no reason why she should have said a no. And you felt like she's not loving. She doesn't care much about you. Write down that incident. Write down what happened. You asked for excursion, she said no. But in your my world, the occurrences is attached with emotions of pain, correct? You feel like I asked her and then she said no, she didn't like it, she didn't want me to enjoy it. She wants to restrict me, she wants to show me that she has the power to restrict me. You would have had any kind of understandings and perceptions. Write it down. It's very, very important. I request all the participants to please do this exercise. Do these steps 1 to 7. I request all of you to do the first 3 steps and then I'll explain the next steps for you all. Now, in the next step, pen down all the incidents that you remember, and you're going to invoke the relationship of your mother in the Atma Murti, and you're going to verbally talk. Which means whatever is your incompletions, whatever you've written down, you're going to verbally talk. You're not going to be having it just read out. You're going to talk as if you're telling it to your friend, like how if you would narrate that incident to someone, how you will narrate it. Please do it in elaborate detail. It's a very important step. And after that, you will be invoking the relationship of your mother in the mirror and completing at least 2 times. The same steps that we did previously, we're going to do it in this exercise as well. And you're going to be invoking the relationship of your mother in the Atma Murti, and you're going to be completing it. Please start the process. Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Now, just this completion science, just this one completion can help you overcome so many obstacles that you create for yourself in your inner space. And it'll really help you walk out of all the incompletions patterns that you are stuck with. Understanding? Now, all the participants, every one of you that are sitting here with us, every time you experience some friction in any of your relationships, do this process. Never ever get tired of doing this process, because this directly works in your inner space, the wrong cognitions that you carry. It's not, again, it's not about the situations being right or wrong, but it is about healing yourself from the suffering that you create. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. And in this round, I request all of you to manifest this power with your mother. If you had just spoken to her for completion, please call her and you can manifest one round of this power. It'll bring you a lot of healing in your inner space as well. So you can connect to her and you can explain about this power of mind reading and let her visualize anything she wants in her inner space. She can say apple, she can visualize a banyan tree, she can visualize temple, she can visualize anything she wants. The key here is completion. Whenever you're in the space of completion, you will experience that manifesting as reality again. So come back to the space of completion, chant the Mahavakya, and connect to your mother. And you're going to be doing it as a very quick round, just 7 minutes. You can ask her to write down whatever she's visualizing and scan it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. We will now be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about the true love and fulfilling relationships, the secrets to achieve this.
Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love, or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love, because we know only superficial, pseudo love. Please listen. The core source material is love. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. understand, this whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love, that's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, I tell you, this extraordinary grounding Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me with his tremendous love made me extremely integrated and very grounded. Listen. Not being grounded is one of the worst suffering modern day humanity is facing. That is why so much of revolt, anger against everything. It's not that people are angry with some political system, economical system, religious system. Everywhere I am seeing people are angry about everything because one of the important thing the modern day humanity is missing is teaching the children to be grounded. Understand? Only after I grew up, I feel grateful to my gurus. The way they grounded me with my integrity. Whether yoga or puja or the right powerful cognitions, the way they grounded me, something extraordinary. I can see same my age boys who grew up in Tiruvannamalai. The difference, the only difference is Arunagiri Yogeshwara grounded me. The extraordinary love and integrity. I tell you, it is not that because he showered love, he did not integrate me. It's not love of spoiling. The modern day parents, when they can't spend time with you, when they can't groom you, train you, be around you, they just give you gifts in the name of love. You also equate gifts to love and love to gifts. This whole habit of gifts is an absolute stupidity. It's a cunning way parents cheat the kids. When you can't spend time with them, groom them, integrate them, in the name of gifts, cheating them. I tell you. I'll really have to tell you. Understand? My gurus gave me love which made me integrated. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement.
love of the master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake, I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what master hates, to love what master loves. In every one of you, there is a part master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. In the love of the master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. On the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaitha. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind.
The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers. Completion with life is eternal love. Please understand. With anybody you feel complete. Don't think the person is completing you. Your completion is making that person beautiful. Please listen. What I am talking is a very important point. If you see somebody and you are in love and you feel complete, be very clear. That person has no role in your completion experience. Because of your completion, the person looks more greener than the green itself, more rosier than the rose itself, more beautiful than the beauty itself. Completion is the state where you rest in awareness. You always rest in unconsciousness, but with completion you rest in awareness. You rest in peace. You rest in your existence. You rest in you.
Why am I so true love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. I mean, the session was just so profound where Swamiji had explained to us about what fulfilling relationship means. Understand, it means every relationship which reminds you again and again, gives you the experience of that oneness, is a fulfilling relationship. Can I request all the viewers that are there with us right now, all the viewers that are here, can I request every single one of you, please do take a moment and please share when you are, as you're sitting here and listening, and you listened about this true love, fulfilling relationships. When Swamiji is explaining about how it works, what is the definition of it? What did you click with the most? And what are the top relationships do you think you want to be working with? And you really feel like, I want to get that, I want to have that fulfilling relationships. Really, for me, all these relationships, I want to achieve that fulfillment. How many of you had that? And how many of you feel that you really want to do it? Please take a moment and post it here in the comment section. Nithyanandam, Navi Gillaya, Magrazina Maria, lovely to have you all here. Please share with us what do you think as the relationship that you want to work with, and what did you click with when Swamiji is explaining about this? What was the click that you had? Take a moment and please post it in the comment section. Listen carefully. For the purpose of this assignment, you're going to be working with any one relationship where you want to experience the true love with that person. But currently you're facing conflicts. It can be your wife, it can be your husband, it can be your kid, it can be your mother-in-law, it can be your boss, it can even be your friend. It could be anybody, any relationship. Take any one relationship, like the top relationship, where you want to have that experience of love. You really want that love. You really want to have that fulfillment. But right now, it's faced with a lot of conflicts.
Pick any relationships that you want and pen that down. Actually, today we all were working with multiple set of relationships where we did the completion, right? You can even take one of them that you have already worked on completing, and you can go take that completion one step deeper. Could be your mother or any other relationships that you worked on completing. Please write them down.
I request all of you to post it here. I see some more people are joining the live stream. I request all of you, please take a moment and post here in the comment section. See, the more and more you interact and you ask your questions, the doubts that you have, it definitely help in a big way for you to be able to internalize these revelations much, much, much deeper. So do take a moment and post it here in the live chat section. Please start. So now you choose that one relationship and you're going to be penning down the following things. What do you feel about you when you're there with that person? And what do you feel about you when you're away from that person? How you show you to that person, how that person perceives you, and how you perceive that person. Please start.
review what you have written and see if you have authentically answered all the 5 questions. Identify the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions in your answers and pen them down. Look into your life and pen down the situations and incidents when you develop these incompletions, the thought patterns, and relive again and again to relieve it. Please continue to Let us all enter into the next session where we understand about the art of negotiation.
When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. Whatever expression you do from the truth you are, consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, your consciousness, you are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether